Hello, hello. That coming in clear, Jamie? And also aside from myself. Yeah, I gotta find a way to dim this background noise. Actually, I think I'm just gonna clear out all these trees. Could use the wood. Also need to make sure it's clear for when we make the apiary going up. I'll spare my arms the torment of having to re-click stuff. This is essentially the trouble spot. Stupid frogs. Alright, I forgot to switch that up. Hey, Lori. No worries, nothing. Actually, here. Okay, hopefully that should have worked. Okay, so just in case it needs to happen, you and Dreamy will be moderator if you could. Just in case. Because some people want to just be buzzkills. Just cuz, you know. So, funny story. What happened was yeah, I did what I said I would do. I decided to try and keep rolling the worlds to see if I could get something more desirable. And we're in it right now, so we did get something that was more feasible for what I was going for. Actually, here, I can just show you right now. So I wasn't able to get a combined desert, but this is much, much more to my liking. The size is good, the placement of the Oasis set piece is much better. I have some more flat edges along here for more alignment of very specific farms. I want to start with this in the core world. So yeah, it was totally bewildering to me. I wasn't sure why I wasn't getting, or I was getting such odd shapes when I had the settings on, you know, huge, you know. And for some of my rolls, the Oasis was getting, like, super weird in its shape. So what I wound up doing was, well, I went back and I was looking over some certain streamers to try and figure out if I was seeing things right, or if they just were really good at shaping their world. No, they had good white spaces, so I figured that must be something around the mod settings that were messing with the world gen. So I decided to finick around with it a little bit, and sure enough, that was kind of it. I think it was the redundancy of the force set piece and the set piece configuration mods. So I turned a few things off. For example, like, this world still has a triple neck tusk biome, but it doesn't have any living forests, so I've had to put that in myself. But in return, we have a death graveyard. We have, or rather, we don't have is, we don't have to worry about a Hound Fortress in our base. Actually, that's another thing. This world didn't generate with a Hound Fortress. Which is fine. I'll just... We got a few more days now to burn, because we stopped at, like, day 26, beginning of day 27 last time. So I have more things I need to burn. I actually need to go find my mandrakes as well. Is the mod manager a specific thing on, say, like, Steam, or is it something, is it a third-party thing? Really? Okay. Okay, let's see if that stuff's alright. You can tell I'm really not used to managing things on mouse and keyboard, at least not readily. Oh my gosh, please don't go in there. Keep you alive. Oh, correct. It's just that I had to sort of feel out what exactly was, I don't know, not so much interrupting, but causing the world generator to be a little off and not give me what I want, or what I was looking for, rather. This is going to be a bit fun to fit these in here. I think I finally get these farms going again. That's interesting. Well, better they give you a tutorial than just not say anything at all, then you have to learn through trial and error, which with mods is already, you know, involved. Ooh. Thankfully, I found the bladed leaf berry bushes naturally occurring in the world, but I'm going to want more for the specific berry farm I have planned. Oh my! I guess I can actually move through these ones when they're auto-planted. I mean, it's fine with me. Now these bones obviously make shards, but they have a small chance of dropping out also. Unfortunately, they did not give me to me this time. So get the farm going back up and running. I mean, like the crop farm. And then we'll go work on a few things with the hounds, so make sure that my hound waves are more better taken care of. I'll just put this here. Oh, sorry. A small chance of a hound tooth. A hound's tooth. So I can make teeth traps. Or tooth traps. Just put that in here. Okay, so right now I want to go find the mandrakes. I want to go acquire some more hound's teeth. And then continue to prepare for doing some cave diving. Don't examine, I want you to plant it there. Okay, so it's not gonna give it to me. It's just not gonna let me do it. Fine, just drop it here then. Okay, did everything I want to do on mouse keyboard. We'll do this here for Badger in the future. Until we get the Houndius going, yeah, that's going to be where we go to help us out. Especially around day 100, you start getting Varglets. Or pretty much just Vargs, they summon more hounds. Okay, let's see, where is my Mandrake Forest? This could be it. Pretty sure it is. It's not this, this is a pig village. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's over here. I also need to clear out some of these beehives as well. The Varglets is lesser in terms of its health, which, yeah, it does matter because it's in the middle of a hound wave. Finding a Varg is technically supposed to be a punishment. Technically, during a hunt. It's a risk, if you will. A Yukis is already annoying enough as it stands without followers or allies, etc. They'll just perpetually lock you, which is really stupid. Or you have to keep using a bunch of pan flute use. The Varglet has considerably less health. It does also cap out, like after about day 100 a Varglet shows up, but I don't believe you can get multiple Varglets, if you will. Like at day like 1,000 or like 500 or something like that. Yeah, definitely feeling this lack of roads was going to pay off in the end. And that is the point of all this. Let's see here. The Vargs do not drop anything special. To my knowledge. I mean, you know, because the live service game, they've a few things. I'm not sure if they add anything to their loot pool. I mean, I think they drop like 1 to 3 monster meat because of how big they are. But other than that, no. Same with the Varglets. They drop like 2 monster meat and they both have like chances to drop hound teeth. They're just hounds plus, and the fact that they can summon more is just what's aggravating about them. Correct. We talked about this yesterday, right? How many units in the game are just... Not many, but there's a good share of units that are just pure punishment, just annoying. Like Spelunkies are another one. They exist purely to make the ruins that much more of a pain. Like during Nightmare Phase, the Shadow Spelunkies, they do not stop chasing you until the Nightmare Phase is over. Which is why, of course, naturally, if you even have them on, the first thing you're going to do is just go down there with a bunch of walls and wall them up. It's just busy work. And this game actually does busy work well in certain regards, just not, you know, completely. The farms, for example, they're busy work, but they produce a good amount of resources, necessary ones, stuff like that. Also, good news, yes, this was our Mandrake field, Mandrake Forest. Come on, where are you guys? It's a big old grass meadow, I know that, but that's because there's supposed to be like 3 to 4 or 5 of you guys. I only found 2 in the old file. Oh, there's another one. Really? Another hound wave? Do they really attack every 5 days? Also, by the way, on this file, I don't know why, but the first hound wave also just sort of fizzled out for some reason. The last 2, and this being the 3rd one, they have actually shown up. It's fine. With the alarming clock in middle age, I 2-shot them. I feel like I'm missing a Mandrake, at least one. Actually, we can hang out by these pigs. They'll help a little bit. If they even need to be helped, they need help me. Just good to have some cover. Sometimes the... Seriously? You targeted the pig? Great, now the other one's gonna be mad at me too, right? Nope, he was busy with Dylan. Well, at least we got a pigskin out of that. Okay, we'll take the blue gem. Yeah, that is rather excessive. There's a base reason why I actually shut them off. Like, I get why they exist, but it's just rather silly. It's literally a straight up nuisance. If you made the preparations and all that stuff, which is why I have it on at all, right? Maybe I should change it to little just so it stops becoming a nuisance, just because it's even annoying. I'm gonna pick this up. Anyway, 2 Matrix is fine, because we have a pamphlet already given. Oh, I have a gnome and I have a Mrs. Gnome, dude. And yes, given just the Megabase idea is just to decorate, we'll do something with them, no worries. Maybe I should put a setting where I have the gnome pair and like an impenetrable wall with a bunch of moleworms just ever going at it, never able to reach it for what happened to you. Sound fun? Sound like a good idea? Correct, it would be evening/night, especially in winter. It would be right now. I'm gonna change that back up as soon as I get back to base. I just kept it light so that when I was playing catch up, I wouldn't have to worry about, like we said, the stop and go thing. Yeah, when you stop to remember that the gnomes are made of minerals, and the moleworms eat minerals. They'll eat ash too. That's actually another thing. Ash isn't really important in DST. In Don't Starve, like I know it's used for healing cells, but really, it's just more better and efficient ways, character-based or focused, to just heal. But at least in like Shipwrecked, I know it is rather important because Jazzy made a point to use it as a key ingredient for some of his crafting materials. So as these things stand, we're going sort of well. I noticed there's a lot of background noise and what you said before about there being some kind of thing with the microphone, some other noise that you heard. Obviously, I'm assuming it hasn't come up again or you would tell me. But I need to ask Dreamy to help me figure out how to dull that out. I was also thinking that to kind of help, I noticed that even people who, because this is a good streamer game in terms of like you mostly just hang out, because there's a lot of things to do in between, unless you're doing like just straight up chain bossing. But I understand why people have some like, you know, Spotify music or royalty free music, or in like Glurm's case or Jazzy's case, they have like visual effects, layers, stuff like that to kind of help keep the mind and the eye occupied. But this is just getting my feet wet, so it's totally fine. But if things keep going like this, I'm hoping to, at the most, definitely next week we will be starting Warley sessions. But at the earliest, I actually wouldn't mind starting it on Thursday even. It's about consistency. Okay. I know it's a little disconcerting, but I'm actually just going to put the mandrakes there. They are technically a vegetable, even though they're like Pikmin and like they're kind of like part animal. But unless a merm drops by, they're not going to be eaten. And yes, merms will eat mandrakes on the ground. Let's see here. Here. Oh, I haven't found the moon orb either on this file. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick. Long day. How attacks default? No, they're default. That's so weird. Rain default frequencies here. These are the new stuff. Wildfires none because nobody likes wildfires and nobody likes wildfires. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, I found a meteor field, alright. One we just passed on the way up to the Mandrake field, but there's also a small patch of one up into the top right of my base. So yeah, as soon as we find that orb, we are disabling meteors just straight up. I can't build around that. No one can. Everybody also does this too with Megabases. They just find the orb and then just immediately, you know, turn off the meteor showers. Okay, I'm gonna drop this a little bit so I'm a little bit faster. You know, I suppose at this point, you know, before winter, Thulicite Club would be helpful. At least while I have it, it negates the speed reduction of the piggyback, and then when I have it off, it's plus 10%. Yeah, you can see like the yeah, you see right here, you see the impact marks, and that goes all the way up to even this part. And remember, they migrate slightly, so they're gonna like move down here. So yeah, that's not staying on. Definitely gonna need the moon orb so we can switch as necessary. I mean, it's why I went to the trouble of unlocking Wilson's skill tree in before I did anything remotely official. Not that I don't like Wilson, I do like Wilson. And I do find it really great that you've actually settled on him as your main. Totally respectable. Although I would suggest that more in the vein of Monster Hunter is kind of like myself, have a main team, if you will. My main team consists of Wirtz, Wigfrid, Warley, and Wanda. Again, it's not necessary, but maybe just also so for your own benefit, like Monster Hunter, not to be too bored with anything, because they do have varying degrees, but they do have a bit of a difference in their legitimate difference in their playstyles, especially in early game, even in co-op. It's all valid. It's all valid is the point. Something I'm really excited and looking forward to is what will constitute their new character. Because we know they said that they're going to be definitely working on new characters. On new characters now, and that one would be coming this year, I believe. Although one must wonder what's going to happen when they run out of W's. I still think they should go with the silent W's as well. Oh, good. Yeah, I want to try Wormwood out too, especially now that he has a skill tree that makes him more, well, he's kind of like the Orc Codex. He really needed, he's like Frost in Warframe. He really needed to be worked on. Speaking of which, have Digital Extremes worked on Frost at all? Or is he still kind of the old man? Double V's. You know what? That's great. I mean, that's what a W is. Well, it's double U's, but sure. You know what? I am going to want some ice. So wow, they really haven't touched him at all, though. They haven't made any kind of like announcement to like Umbral frames, have they? Or have they just decided that Umbral Excalibur was just like an experiment. I know it was a while ago, but I think they mentioned that there were Umbral frames. Ooh, that's not really exciting. I mean, if that's the case, he's also still not really the best frame for defense missions either. I mean, he's not, like, it's not serviceable, but he's really not a go-to for defense. Even Gara probably beats him out in that. Or hell, just straight up Inaros because of survivability in, like, arbitrations or anything. Where are the Rigwin Jigs? I know I had two more. That's hoping the meteors destroyed them. Oh my gosh, dude. I wonder if these can destroy crops. I do not want to find out. Correct. I mean, it makes like a logical sense. Oh my gosh, this meteor is really uncomfortably close. It may have actually nuked my other Rigamajigs. Freaking A, dude. That's annoying. I mean, they're not expensive, but still, it's the idea. I really have to go to the trouble of finding that... the moon orb. Oganator, thank you for joining us. You're correct in that too. I mean, even when Celestial Champion comes down, any of his meteors destroy anything around the area as well. So yeah, they act like anything trampling effects. Alright, fine. We'll just have to use the pitchfork to uproot the farm later. In which case, I'm just not going to make a full 2-set tile farm. I'll just make a small one so we can get some things going. Yeah, I'll just use it now. I'll just make it 2x4. Last time we were fortunate enough to actually get some of the Warley crops, or actually almost, yeah, pretty much all of them. But I decided it wouldn't be so legit if I just gave them to me in this file. So we'll just have to fish for them again. So we actually do want some forget-me-lots since we're going to be doing an early ruins run. Not a rush, just early ruins. Yeah, like, I definitely like using them turning them into papyrus. I really appreciate that they finally added, you know, like in-game ways to like learn stuff for new players. But the internet exists, and yeah, I know how to use DST Wiki. So if I just want a recipe, I'll look it up. Or just since I played for so long, I just memorize them. So yeah, papyrus it is. Although, for the gift wrap, which is what I usually use papyrus for, when I did discover this mod, I would actually just use them instead of bundling wrap. Like, not exclusively, but until I finally got around to fighting Bee Queen. Absolutely, Lori. What's also really nice, it gives you a small reason to explore, because you can get them from multiple things. Okay, it'll be a little bit slower, but it's fine. Okay, so while waiting for those to grow, I am going to go bully the hounds. See if I can get some more hound's teeth. Forgive the mess, it's going to be organized chaos until we finally get things going. Okay. I'll just keep these here. So, Alec, how long have you been playing DST? Is this something you've just picked up? Are you intermediate, like myself, or are you a veteran? You know, you're right, they could be using that opportunity to give some tips like that. I mean, they do some generalized ones. But if you look at the in-game quotes from the characters, it really does feel like Clay is going for more of a puzzle within a puzzle sort of atmosphere, probably to promote more community efforts with each other as far as puzzles are concerned. But yeah, it's more like one of those things. Oh, the Winona rework, huh? Nice. That is a good amount of time. Okay, I do not have a Hound Fortress, but I do just have these 3 mounds, so it might be a little bit slow going. It might be too much to ask for, but I probably want like at least 10 traps, so 7 more teeth. I suppose while I wait for them to respawn, I'll just smash some bones and hopefully get some hound teeth from those. Yeah, Lori, I see like a compromise in both. The idea here being that they give you hints, but not the actual answer. Like, go straight up look here. Hey, got a hound tooth. Hey, we got another hound tooth. 3 for 3? Aw, our record's broken. I feel sad now. You know, you say that, Lori, but then I've only gotten 2 hound's teeth from the 4 hound waves I've had so far. But yeah, we are going to mitigate that a tiny bit by actually beating up on some hounds. And Cheshire's going to help me by being a little bit of a decoy. Oh, I am out of football helmets. Let's live dangerously. that going. I mean, if I'm old, I almost one-shot the dogs, but I would need, like, chili powder. You know what? You're right. But I haven't used the Architect Pack until just now. And all I keep getting is this. No items match in the current filter. Oh, okay, fine. Like, the turfs work. But none of these other ones work. Do you have to prototype them? You probably do, right? Oh, the hammer's not a problem, but thanks, Og. I can make another one. You know, if I had grass. Anyway. Unintentional monster meat farm. Actually, this is Dragonfly Desert, so where is... Okay, they're up here. Yeah, I'll just pick up some grass here. We'll just make one on the fly. Oh, look, a crockpot boon. For if I want to make monster lasagna. Okay, that explains it. Ah, what? Are you telling me that in the spirit of this game, they wouldn't just let me craft whatever I wanted to of the vast recipes they add into this game? Okay, when I say it out loud, maybe I was assuming things. The most obscure knowledge. The most obscure thing? Honestly, this might actually be a bit obscure because I spent a lot of time workshopping it, and Lori can attest to this. If you try to solo Bee Queen by separating her from her Grumblebees by not cutting them off, because if you cut off any bee or any mob in this game, especially one that can fly, they'll just fly through towards you. They get like move through walls. If you try to slow the Grumblebees down to where they will have a hard time keeping up, if it takes too long, they disassociate from Bee Queen and she no longer counts as having them. Why is that a problem? Because after phase 1, she always respawns Grumblebees until she has them in her party. So yeah, that means that the Grumblebees that disassociate from her are still enemies and they will still aggro to you because they count as killer bees, and she'll spawn more on top of herself. It's really frustrating because it was really working hard to try, and after the Wendy, Abigail boat trick that they patched out, I was really looking forward to ways to actually solo Bee Queen without all of the any kind of other setup, or like spending like 5 plan flutes in like 3 days to beat her. It was a little disappointing, but it seemed very obvious, as Lori said best. They just do not want you to solo this boss. Even though you technically can, but it's very much involved. There's a lot of investment you have to put on yourself. Okay, let's see here. Shard. Shard. Here's the third house. Oh, there's 3 of you guys. Lucky me, I suppose. I think the cursor is getting confused with Jester being there. Like, Wanda hesitates before she takes another swing at another target. Because if you use force attack, you can attack Chester. So he's technically a target. Oh, really? You can use minerals to attract the birds? They probably, because they have the same AI as the mole worms, to some degree. That's great. Thank you, Og. Thank you to save up on seeds. I'll actually use that. That's real great. Thank you. Just as long as something is in there, I guess. Yeah, because whenever you use anything as bait, actually, you know what? This makes me want to try using that for... Have you used it for rabbits? Because whenever I want to get an early agitator for to rush Shadow Manipulator, I always just use berries or carrots for the rabbits. So I have to wonder if it works on the birds, and maybe the minerals might, I don't know, work on the rabbits. No, not for rabbits. I guess it was too much a dream. Using the berry and the carrots, it's not like it's super pivotal since there's so much of it, depending on how you do your world gen. But it's still really just nice, because if you use anything for bait, the creature you catch will, you know, consume it, or it goes away. So yeah, it's real unfortunate. Alternatively, yeah, you can chase them into the thing, but yeah, I bait the rabbits. I did it yesterday. When they were beardlings. You just gotta keep Chester away because they get frightened by Chester if he's too close. You can chase them into it, but I'm just a little uncertain about their pathing. It can be really frustrating. They're not as bad as Koalefants, but they are still, yeah. That's interesting too. I suppose the wetness option could give you a thing where, if you want to, because you start to lose sanity a little bit if you're carrying something that's wet, or you're wearing something that's wet, to try and, for early game nightmare fuel farming. Oh, okay, you're right, so its dampness goes up too. So yeah, that actually would be pretty useful. I mean, for warts, because if it's wet, if it's a weapon that's wet. So yeah, you would probably put like a helmet right in the ocean. And that way your character is always losing sanity, so you don't have to worry about too much about having to reset your sanity down to fight nightmare creatures. Oh my. Just like if you want to troll other players, just wear Bee Queen helmet. Laura, I don't know if you knew that, but if you wear Bee Queen helmet and another player goes by you, if you're idle for even like too close of a second, you do a bow animation. It's not really long, but it's long enough to be annoying, and you cannot cancel out of it. It's well enough known to be on the forums. Yeah, and they all have the same sentiment of Your Majesty. Yo, Clay's not above being a little mischievous. Correct, I'm pretty sure that's why you would. But yeah, next time we're playing together, I'll show you. So, wow, I still only have those 2 hound's teeth from those bones. I mean, I'll have killed like 10 hounds at this point. I mean, it isn't wrong. Kind of is, because we already talked about how messed up it can be for you guys to make you learn through failure like that, and then put deer clops spawning on you at night during winter, specifically programmed to destroy structures and ruin your first run and your first encounter with her, resetting you back 20 days or 25 days or so. The tragic torch would crash their stuff? Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's funny that you bring up console, because that is where I started playing this game for the longest time. I'm only recently, like in the last... Okay, I guess it's not that recent. But it was... Wow, they really... I don't know. I want to say they half-assed it, but they really must have not put it all that love, care, and attention into porting over to consoles. I mean, yeah, now that I've played this game on PC, I just cannot go back. You couldn't ask me to. I mean, I guess you could, but I would not have a fun time. I mean, you see me playing with the controller, it's for that reason. I'm just more comfortable doing combat with a controller. But because I have tendinitis, I really like the mod with Action Q Reborn to do a lot of repetitive stuff. Oh good, we got a hound too. To do a lot of the repetitive stuff on your own and just sit back, and the really nice crisp placements of everything make it look nice and clean. It's really nice. Yeah, I gotta ask my sister how she does that, or how you make those commands. So if anybody is curious, somebody ask about what mods I use. Oh, as it turns out, the number of mods it shows up in the file tab for the save, it's both client and server, so I am actually only running 11 mods. Love Chester for this. That is a full stack of rocks. Yes, I do. Okay, if we don't get anything from the next spawn of hounds, you could guarantee 2 hound's teeth from one of these. I might just get rid of this other one, then just deal with what I have, and then make preparations to go down. Our seeds should be spouting right now. You know, I was looking into that one-handed mouse. I forget what it's called, but it's a way to play with both a regular mouse on the right hand, and then the left mouse would have some keyboard settings to it. Yeah, I have to look into that. I have to wait for payday before I actually consider that. Unfortunately, yeah, the lock-on function is definitely a huge restraint, and a huge minus to using controller on this game. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Okay, good. 9 traps will be fine. Okay, we're heading back. That's the biggest reason. Like, me and Lori tried years ago to two-man Fuel Weaver. You just can't do it on controller, or you got to be really on top of it. And that's before they had this function where you could auto-pause the game, or had the option to do that. Because the game would just highlight something else in the fight, and that fight can get really cluttered. And we just weren't able to stay on top of the Shadowlings, and you just keep healing back up. I mean, it did work, right? I mean, I'm here now playing it on PC, no regrets, but still. Gosh, it is just bad. I can only play with the dupe glitch on console because you just can't be asked to do some of that more strenuous stuff for multiple reasons. Oh yeah, one of the mods I'm using to make sure the like the title says on my stream, this file is entirely to make a massive Megabase. Much like you would see other streamers doing. This isn't my job, it's purely just a hobby, but I've played many files enough to where I want to actually fully do the experience that way. So yeah, I'm using a mod called Force Set Piece and Set Piece Configuration. I'm using both of them to give me more stuff that just doesn't... I mean, it has like the potential to spawn, right? But you just aren't guaranteed a few things. Many other streamers like Jazzy, Glurms, and Jake Yosaurus have been talking about this too. They should give us an option in-game to choose to turn on certain set pieces. The mod even has some set pieces from like Don't Starve 1 and some of its expansions as well. I'm also using the Architect pack, so I can craft a whole bunch of stuff. Pretty much, I think, almost pretty much everything in the game. Or in the franchise, or in the IP. Lori can correct me. He's actually played around with it more than I have. This is my first time doing it. Are you talking about the staff traps? The hound traps with the ice staff and the fire staff in the middle of it? Because if so, the answer is yes. Oh, I think I know what you mean, the icebox trap. I haven't seen that, so I'm gonna say no. Oh, good. We got here just in time. Just in time. This is perfect. Okay, Lori, if you didn't know, you can actually get 2 Forget-Me-Lots from these packs. Oh, I forgot there's a bristle here. Whatever. We'll get him next. I got too excited about the Forget-Me-Lots. What you do is you pluck them first. Right? And then you dig them up and it gives you another Forget-Me-Lot. So you double your output. You cannot do this with any other crop. This is also how I do this in Forget-Me-Lot farm. Also, we got... Let's see here. We got onions. This is good. Okay, good. We have chilies. We have peppers. Toma roots. Not too bad, I suppose, but they're not pivotal. I mean, we'll make bokeka later, but it's not necessary. Okay, this is very good news. Okay, we got the Forget-Me-Lots producing for us. Yeah, that always does. Whenever I'm distracted by finding a new crop in a new file, I always forget to search for that weed. Especially since I'm actually looking for a weed. I'm looking for the Forget-Me-Lot. Okay, Bearger is going to spawn, and the second Bearger are going to spawn in the next few days. I want to spend the next 2 or 3 days preparing to go down. Oh, right. You know what? I don't think it's specifically the icebox anymore. But I do believe if you picked up the ice staff or the fire staff, I know it's supposed to wake up the hounds if you don't, but if you get rid of them one at a time, I think it might turn into that season. I may be wrong. I'm not 100% certain about this. But I do know the trap you're talking about. I know it's from the Don't Starve 1 and Reign of Giants. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, need some logs. We're gonna need more logs. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. So yeah, they do have. In that case, they have the rain trap, but they do not have. To my knowledge, I have not seen the seasonal changing trap. But I know what you're talking about. I've heard about it. I have not seen the set piece. Nice, we got bone shards instead of rot. Those weren't big fish rotting piles either. Those are small ones. Those have a 50-50 chance of being rot. Okay, time to break open some hives. Because I'm going to need some honey for the tea. Wake up! I mean, some honey from you guys is fine. The salad furnace? I do not believe so. Do you know what he's talking about, Lori? Oh, so it's in the console commands? It's not in, it's not from a mod? Because I only know of a mod that has, like an ice furnace, the ice equivalent of the regular furnace. Oh, I did not know about that. Uh, 12 honey is fine. Plus we have some cones so we can make some later. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be a little greedy. Let's go ahead and get rid of this hive over here. Spawned one. It was giving me honey. Nope, no honey? Fine. Yeah, that's plenty for now. We are gonna want some wood. Chester getting there. No, I have the axe. Oh, I see. So it's more of a shout out. And here come the hounds, so hopefully they'll give me some more teeth. Not that we need it, it's just to be more convenient. My activity feed? You mean like viewers? Oh, right. Og, was that you? Alright, let's go to the traps we have set up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I'm gonna make myself faster. Right, it's day 30, so there's more than the Hound Wave. And then they decide to fight the bees. Well, we got a Houndtooth out of that. Oh, thank you, Og. Okay, appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I thought I missed some loot back here. Oh, Petri was the first follow. Okay. The compass trick, you mean for Crab King? No? I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the compass trick then. Oh, correct. Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about. So, funny story. The only other person I've played with regularly in this game is Lori. He's in chat right now. But as far as locations were concerned, so mostly I learned inadvertently how to play this game solo. I did know of its existence. I know they patched it out, I believe. But yeah, unironically, what drew me to this game was the co-op, so I could play with like my family. And I really liked it so much, but like I've went on console, I went public a few times. It's actually got my first Bee Queen kill because I didn't know of any other way to fight her, aside from having other people. Oh, okay, so it's intentional. That's good. Because I'm not sure if they took that out in favor of the flare. Not to be confused with the enemy flare. Okay, let's make some hound traps. Hello, Roa. Nice to meet you. Oh, the hustle flare is absolutely necessary, Og. You want to get the Houndy shooting going really fast? I'm really glad they added that. The only thing that's slightly annoying is that it'll also draw in McTusk. But really, when you're set up for it, it should be just fine. We're absolutely going to do that. That's actually why I make sure to get Glommer over here as soon as possible. Speaking of which, one of my totally normal trees dropped this for me. No, not the goop. Glommer himself. Select him. There you go. Really? But I have the skin for him. That's weird. Huh. Anyway, back to the traps. As soon as we come out of the caves, we're going to be greeted by a hound wave, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to definitely want to secure this. Not that. Yeah, sure, I'll take it out of the forget-me-lot. So the base game of Don't Starve is... Well, how should I say this in a way that's not... Because it's very extensive, because... You know, for all intents and purposes, DS 1, Don't Starve 1, and this game, Don't Starve Together, is a prequel and a sequel. Or not prequel. This is the first game, and this is the second game. The biggest change is the co-op. You can play with up to 6 people, up to 4 people on console, up to 6 people on its own, unmodded on PC. They do have numerous expansions for Don't Starve 1. They're sort of... Well, to be honest, they're sort of piecemealed. Like, some expansions they have for it are like Reign of Giants, which is more of an augmentation or an enhancement, almost like a DLC to the base Don't Starve experience, which is altogether a survival game. Whereas Shipwrecked is a completely different scenario where you're literally like in an island map. And you actually have to do seafaring stuff, which I will mention, by the way. Shipwrecked is so much superior to DST's ocean content. Sorry, but it's true. But they also have Hamlet, which introduces more traditional, like, single-player campaign RPG light RPG elements to the game that they were just messing around with. DST, however, introduces a whole overhaul of the first game. Like I said, it's a proper sequel. Oh, we got some asparagus. That's nice. Like, for example, this crop system does not exist in Don't Starve 1 or any of its DLC. It's only in Don't Starve Together. Don't Starve Together is the one Clay, which is the producer, currently working on right now extensively. This is where it's at. Not that you can't go back and play those games, don't get me wrong. Actually, the modding community has added stuff like Shipwrecked and Hamlet. Or actually, no, not Hamlet yet. Or maybe they did. Yeah, to have multiplayer aspects to them. Just like DST does. Correct. Reign of Giants does introduce a few of the bosses that they reuse in this game. But, oh, I only have one big piece of meat. Okay. Meatballs it is. And lots of them. Oh, I have them both open. Oops, excuse me. Should probably make that other crock pot now. So I like to line them up. It is very cool. And like I said, even though DST is much more extensive, given its price, it's absolutely worth it to go back and... Honestly, if it's especially on a sale, go back and play Don't Starve 1. Vanilla. It's a really great experience. The only bad thing I would say about it, it just applies to every aspect of Clay's game, is that this is very much a learn by failure mentality. And it's a bit more extensive than that because in a game about survival where you start from the ground up from day one and onward, it's very big. If you lose so much, you have to start all over again. And Clay very much wants you to learn that way. That being said, you should have no shame doing any advanced research on what pitfalls exist in any of these games. You should have no shame on that whatsoever. In fact, you may be saving yourself from having a I quit this game moment. I'm not gonna say everybody's gonna like the Don't Starve franchise, but a lot more people do that just don't know it and never got the chance because this game whacked them down so hard. I mean, I know their slogan on the game's title card is an uncompromising game of survival with magic and science. This isn't entirely wrong, even with the additions that they've made. Oh, no worries then. If you're resilient towards that sort of thing, then and if you're okay with that, then yeah, I just want to give you a little bit of forewarning, because the last thing I would want somebody to do is, like I said, probably love a game like this, but they just gotta give themselves a chance at a time to go ahead and do it. To go for it. Pierogies are not very useful for Wanda, in that they're not. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to go with some hunts. Or I'll just beat up a lot of tall birds up in the top right. Oh, I forgot. I have my tall bird eggs here. Hello. Tall Scotch eggs are incredibly broken. Also very useful. So I don't mind that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm absolutely certain you've heard of and have probably played Hades, right? From Little Giant. Amazing game. I was so shocked when I found out it was $25. I'm like, my gosh, if any game should be around $40 or $60, it should be a game like this. Okay, I'm going to use, for that, the logs. Sorry, I'm just doing a checklist for myself before I get going. The next 2 or 3 days, we're going to go down before day 35 for sure. Okay, it's dusk, so the eye collapses. The tall birds won't be so eager to all gang up on me at once. That was a little greedy. Although, you know what? Now go ahead and hit me. I wouldn't mind being old if I'm going to be fighting the tall birds. One more hit, please. There we go. Okay. I'm also going to make sure I don't have that speed deficiency. Wow, look at that. See, Lori, what I was talking to you about, and what Glurms was talking about, is they're supposed to do that aggro animation, where for the tall birds is that they scratch their feet. She just straight up tried to whack me. Swara, you have for what it's worth, I tip my hat to you. I dare not go above 16. Or at least I haven't tried to push myself to that. Oh, a little too early. Have it. Having such a good time talking to you guys. Oh, good. Lori, here's the orb. I can turn off the meteors that are right next to my base now. And it's going to be a full moon tonight, so I don't have to worry about the light. Let's make some room here for the meat we're going to get. Oh yeah, the skelly statues. Oh, I hear Berger. I hear our local lumberjack. Augur, Foolish, or even Lori, if you could tell me that, I know for a time they wouldn't let you put the Moon's Orb inside of Chester. Is that only Shadow Chester because of the alignment, or is that something they put back in? Because I know for a time you couldn't put the orb in Chester. Even though you could before. Correct, okay, so it is Shadow Chester. Alright. Oh, if that's the case, maybe we'll get a moon-themed Chester at some point. I'm not hearing Bearger anymore. It's probably because of the... It was probably because of the combat's theme going. Or rather, Wanda... Some other effects going off. That means Bearger already spawned and he's down here somewhere. We'll check him out. Nope, yep, there he is. You know what? He should be fine away, tucked away in this corner. I mean, he could wander. Huh. I'm not sure if I want to risk that. You know, I would use Snow Chester if there was any good reason to. Sorry, I know that sounds dismissive and harsh, but it really isn't. There's no need. I think what we really talked about, Lori, is that we need some way to insulate our backpacks again. Like, gonna be straight, speaking of Bearger, his big tuft of fur is not really valuable. In the early days of playing this game, I actually did bother getting the insulated backpack. But that was also before I decided to take on, like, Bee Queen and discover bundling wraps, and like, why bother? Okay. He is a little bit too close to my base for comfort. Okay, so he's going to chase behind me, so I'm going to need to put these down. Follow me. See, like Foolish, this is one of the bosses in the game. He's a seasonal boss. Since we're in autumn right now, and the game works on 4 seasons, see the top right corner? Oh, You know what? I would use him to break down these hives at the moment, but right now I'd just rather move him into the forest. Lost interest already? Come on. Okay, I'm gonna get him to swing 3 times, and then the 4th one he's gonna charge at me. Hey look, a beehive. You like beehives, right? Okay, now that he's aggroed onto something else, I can just ditch him here. Well, Foolish, I hope you don't mind if I call you Foolish, or is it Shwara? I don't want to mess it up so bunch. But no, you're right, because as you saw, when he spawns in, by design, and like Lori said, the default setting for autumn is 20 days. I'm decidedly above that. I've only extended it to just make things easier on myself to collecting a few key items. And doing a few key things, like we're going to go down into the caves right now. Vinny. I will try to remember that, sir. Okay. Where did I put Chester in my backpack? That's down here. So yeah, even though he's a seasonal boss, he's what I would call a tier 1 boss, which I would say like he's just like a regular boss, if you will. He has 6,000 health, so he has a lot more than pretty much anything else out here at base value. But yeah, he's very much a first. He's even in Reign of Giants, so he's actually in the first game's DLC when they began to introduce bosses proper. Because before then, you only had 2 air quotes bosses that are now effectively mini bosses. You had the Tree Guard and the Spider Queen, which don't let the name fool you. They're actually, like I said, they're actually rather low tier, all things considered, which is rather unfortunate because I like the Tree Guards. I mean, I know they gave Spider Queen the nursing spiders just to give her some more longevity, but really it's just for Weber. Effectively, yeah, if you get my niche. I know because tiers are, you know, set up a bit differently. Well, if I had to say from A to F, they're T tier T. Why am I thinking about T? Oh, right, because I have to make T. No, they're tier C bosses. They're bigger than the Tree Guards and Spider Queen, and that they actually warrant having the epic health bar above the screen. But I digress. So yeah, there's 4 seasonal bosses, 1 for each season in the game. Those are tier 3. Then you have the above ground bosses, which are tier 2, which are like, well, some people would call them raid bosses, like Bee Queen and Dragonfly and Claws, etc. And then you have the tier 3 bosses, which are the end game-esque bosses, which are Field Weaver and Celestial Champion. Oh, this right here? Oh, that what you saw back there? This is a Jetfather. I don't think you're talking about that. What was I thinking about? Oh, it's gonna be night. Did I drop my lantern? I think I dropped my lantern. I dropped my lantern. I'll have to get another one later. That's fine, because I have some cooking to do. Okay, you. Charlie, go away. That wasn't far enough? Oh, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, these little shadowy images and some of the bigger ones. Yeah, they're part of the game's mechanic. This world is more for me just getting my feet wet as a streamer, more seriously. But what I'm doing right now really is de-rusting for a playthrough I'm going to do as Warley, where I am going to actually use my hours and hours of experience to actually show through my journey of learning about this game, and getting it down. It's going to be used with a different character. There's 17 characters in the game. This one's Wanda. The gimmick is that they all have W's for names. But the one I'm going to be using for that playthrough is Warley, and he's the cook. Why Warley? Because this game's, all of its features about survival, about world building, farming, bossing, etc. can all be covered effectively through Warley. He has to kind of do all of it. And I think that's why he's best for such a video. We're not going to do that with this one. This is just me actually getting down to making a full-on Megabase. I've gotten worlds to the point where I've like made a Megabase out of, well, the Oasis biome, but I never too much expanded out into like the entire map, like some of the well-known streamers have. I wanted to try that. I wanted to do it once. I think I just owe it to myself to do that. And that's also why I'm using the Architect Pack, which brings in all of the features from the franchise. You're kind of joking, Lori, but I am. I'm going to do that. I'm going to use the big boat mod to make small, medium, and large boats, and I'm going to make a boat biome. Okay, let's line this up. It's just easier for me to do. Right, I had them in here. Okay, I'm gonna put these down. Tomorrow, and the second Bearger should spawn. So after he's done, we're gonna head down into the caves. And that's gonna be real fun. Gonna be real fun for someone. Yeah, I'm quite confident saying that you have probably about as much, if not more, hours as I do in the game. Not that that's an indicator of anything else other than just how much time you spent with the game, but yeah. You have a lot of extensive knowledge. I would hate for the asparagus to rot, but that's not actually too pivotal right now. There's my lantern. Okay. Okay, Lori, I know you asked yesterday on stream about this little trick, and yeah, it's going to be my ace in the hole for Warley since he loses effectiveness of foods over eating too much of the same thing. Use 1 Forget-Me-Lot, 1 sweetener, honey is best, and 2 ice. And you get what's effectively the jelly beans of sanity. Oh, wow. I've heard people talk about that game. I mean, even I think Admiral Baru had messed around with it a little bit. I'm going to assume that from the name, OG RuneScape is something that's literally been around for a very long time, hence the name. I mean, Lori, if we're being honest, you can make ice cream in a crock pot too. Are we really surprised by this moment? I'm beginning to wonder if they think... I don't think this means what they think it means. Because yeah, a crock pot applies heat. Cooking over a long period of time. Oh yeah, you're talking about the mole rat hat. Yeah, I know it exists, but by looking at the recipe list, the crockpot list on the wiki, I'm like, okay, but why? Jelly beans exist. I mean, I guess we wanted to complete the cookbook, which I guess I kind of have to, especially as Warley at some point, anyway. Lori can correct me on this. I'm guessing RuneScape is one of the first MMOs. Not Chester. Why would I do that? Come on, game. I'm sorry, Chester. Please don't become undomesticated like my beefalo does. It's also a surprise of a jar of jelly beans coming out of the crock pot. I'm just glad we don't have to make the the glass in it. A lot of people have been asking and also wondering if hydration or drinks should be added. I mean, I know we have asparagus gazpacho. I mean, the soups are also in there technically, but I think moqueca is a warm... No, it doesn't have to be warm. It could be a warm dish. I don't know too much about it. Oh, okay. That's not very interesting. Oh, this is plenty of ice. One second. Og, are you talking about the AR puzzles? I mean, I've done LPs before, but I'm gonna be honest. Trying to balance the gameplay and looking at chat, it feels a little bit similar. Not at all blaming you guys, though. By the way, don't. I appreciate it a lot. This isn't gonna be a job for me, but I do want the experience to actually enrich some gamers' knowledge. Correct, that makes sense, hence the title OG RuneScape. Okay, Berger number 2 is going to spawn later today. Once that's done, we'll head down. Yeah, OS. Well, is it kind of like Warcraft, where it was designed first as like something like Baldur's Gate, and then from a, you know, JRPG, tabletop RPG-esque to being brought over and adapted as an MMO proper? It started as mud. That's not very, it's not a very flattering acronym. I mean, obviously it has some merit. I mean, it's been around this long. Multi-user dungeon, interesting. I like the sound of that, actually. Okay, I need vegetables for tall scotched eggs. I'm tempted to use the corn. It's not exactly hard to get. No. No. If I'm being honest, I don't absolutely need that many tall scotched eggs. I might have some. The tall scotch eggs takes a while to cook. Yeah, everybody, including from Phantasy Star Online, had a real big issue with internet coming along with those games. The topography where you lived really had a big factor in that. It's rather unfortunate, really. I mean, it is a large part of why I didn't ever get into WoW. I mean, I'd heard of it. I've seen a lot of it, like, passively, but I never really got into it. For better and worse, I suppose. Okay, food-wise, this is what we're going to be taking with us. Let's keep that there. I'm just going to keep this on hand. Actually, use one right now. Okay, things to take down with us. I'm definitely going to need those. I don't think I need logs. No, not really. Take that down, we take that down, we take this down. No, we don't. We're actually not going to need the pigskins. Actually, we could probably do with some more. Okay, I'll do a harvest before I go down. No, Vinny, you'll have a good time, especially with the record you just gave us. And yeah, please come back and ask any questions. I'm more than willing to help somebody get into a new game that I can. Who knows? Maybe one day we can all co-op together. Like I said, I hadn't actually taken the time to actually play them, but I've seen, like, just common playthroughs of them. And like we talked about also, Lori, it's just so surprising to me that as vast as DST has been taken, I am so surprised they have so many unused assets. In a world... I'm sorry about the mic. In a world where all of these AAAs do nothing but reuse a bunch of assets over and over again without actually utilizing them properly, I am so surprised Clay hasn't done that with Shipwrecked and the... Yeah, it absolutely has better nautical navigation. I actually want to be on the sea when you do that, and they obviously want that to be the case here, but it's just not the same. It is it is objectively worse. I mean, I'm gonna go out there to get like the knobbly trees and stuff like that, but once I'm done, I'm not going back. And I'm Wanda. I'm just gonna set up teleport points, and I'm never gonna look back. Simple as that. Okay, living logs, check. Nightmare fuel, check. Sandy foods, regular foods, check. Oh, there's Bearger number 2. Right on time. Okay, Bearger number 1 is in the forest. The reason I say that is because if Bearger number 2 wants to spawn and I'm in the same biome that another Bearger is in, he will not spawn. Vinny, God mode is absolutely possible. It's a console command. There's even Super God mode where your stats don't drop at all. That should be good enough. I think I'll go over here. Hopefully we should see him spawn. Where are you? Uh-oh. Oh, nope, there he is. He must be fighting bees. Bearger? Bearger? Why are you fighting? Oh, my boy, he's gone crazy. He's swiping at the air. You ate the mushrooms, didn't you? I told you to stay away from those. I told you they were bad for your health. This poor man never listens to me. Alright, I'm gonna save you from yourself. Are you feeling better now, guy? Okay, the second Bearger's AI is kind of freaking out. But the point is, he's away from base, and he's away from the second one, so he's fine. Anyway, okay, so let's see here. Going down into the caves, I'm going to want hammers, pickaxes, I have my lamp. Ah, that's right, I want mole worms. I actually just decided to go ahead and do this. Let's see here. Guaranteed mole worms are kind of far away. Let's hope we run across them. Chester. Oh, you're full of stuff. Let's go empty you out. Any honey meal is anything that requires honey as an ingredient, so yes. That also being said, Bearger's AI has always been finicky in where, like, you know, obviously after having jelly beans, I always have them on me. But whenever I want him to aggro, like, just automatically, so I can, like, knock down a bunch of trees for logs, I can run around him for days and he won't aggro to me. Even though jelly beans are a sweet, or a honey dish. Oh, another one. No, he wasn't. He was absolutely not attacking me for having it. But I've had jelly beans where I know he got upset with me having jelly bean. Honey ham, anything like that. Yeah, he's... Sometimes he will, and sometimes he won't. It feels almost RNG, I dare say. It's rather odd. So naturally speaking, anytime you want him to attack you, he won't. And anytime you don't want him to attack you, he will, is the answer. Okay, let's go get some mole worms. Alright, Chester had some stuff. Don't pick up the toll grenade. Let's go ahead and drop this here. Drop here. I'm gonna take full rocks just in case. This is all organized chaos, trust me, it'll make more sense after we come back. Oh, Og, there's absolutely a desire sensor in every game. Don't you know that? I took the eggs with me. I gotta tell you how many times I've actually gotten the Krampus sack, not from the presents, I've gotten them from the Crampi, who have a 1% chance to drop it. Versus Claws, who's supposed to have a 10% chance. Not that I haven't, just more often than not, I do indeed get it from the Crampi during the fight, not actually him. Desire sensor is a thing. Yeah, honestly, Lori, that's actually why I just learned very early on to trim the chaff in the game's settings, to just turn a lot of things off, like the sea stacks out in the ocean, or twiggy trees and stuff like that, to make sure my PS4 wouldn't have a already hard time loading things in and out. Oh, these are already going stiff. That's fine, they'll still do the job. Okay. Rowlet, I absolutely believe you. Which is why I find it profoundly, well, ridiculous. I mean, I guess streamers will be streamers, and it's like that kind of their job. Like Jazzy, he'll just stick to fighting Claws when he naturally spawns during winter. I just can't not have Winter's Fest on and fight him like a normal boss. Why? Because of what you just described. It would be thousands of days if you fought him only ever during winter. That is beyond ridiculous. So yeah, I just can't do it. I'm fine with fighting Fest Clops. Winter Fest Clops. But I just can't be asked to fight Claws only once a year. I just can't. Nobody should either. Correct, yeah. The dream is always getting it on the first fight. Oh, I found the second meteor field up here. Hey, Corvus. I should ever bring this with me. I'm really feeling the no roads here, but it's going to pay off when the Megabase is finished. I'm heading the right way, right? Yep. Nope, you are a rook. Leave Chester alone, please. Go fight that catcoon. Okay, this is a very big deciduous biome, but there should definitely be some moleworms around here. Oh, you should have seen it yesterday. On my first file, when I was trying this out, until I wanted to re-roll for a better world, I had two Terrorbeaks jump scare me out in the dark. They hit me twice. It was really bad. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and use aerial view. I need to see these mole worms. Ooh, Vinny, you might want to be careful with that. I use it myself too for my work, but I always micro dose myself. And it had been reported in the news that some of these brands are not adequately dosing their chewables or their tablets, and they might actually very well be putting too much melatonin in. There's some... Okay. There's two right there. Okay. Yeah, Roulette, in this game, you should not be at all worried about, especially early on, figuring out if you even want to keep the world that it gemmed for you. For that reason. Like, I mean, not to, like, shameless plug, but if you look at my VOD from yesterday, we were spending a good amount of time trying to decide whether or not, like, the Oasis was going to be good enough for the kind of project I have going on here. And yeah, we just kept re-rolling. Yeah, the game could be really silly. If you watch a video called DST Iceberg, he actually goes into a lot of interesting details about the game's world generation. How the game had a really bad habit of just making a bunch of land bridges that kind of went nowhere. It's a bit silly, to be honest. Oh, Augur, that's also what I'm talking about. The forced biome mod that I'm using. I specifically told it not to give me the second deciduous biome. For obvious reasons, so that I don't have to worry about finding or having to go look for claws in yet another big biome. So this is going to be more of a master file. I wanted to make sure that the world was... I had a lot of real estate to work with. So living on the same lines as like what Glurms does, but not in the same capacity as Glurms because it's going to take time. Just all at once. Okay, I might as well make that here. I'm going to make the moleworm hat down there while we're down there, so save more time. Oh, I'm good. I'm just, yeah, just want to look out, Vinny. I'm glad you're fine then. Don't get me wrong, I wasn't trying to be alarmist. Also, thank you very much. I take pride in actually being a very good source of white noise. That is a bishop. I'll deal with you later. I already have purple gems, and we all know the ruins. Let's count how many above world gems, i.e. purple, red, and blue gems I get down in the ruins instead of the ruined gems that I want. Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and rest, dude. This is a chill place. Even while rotting, I can still get the effects. While it's here, because I'm going to shut them off, I want to get as much moonstone as I can for the Celestial Gate. Oh, it only gave me 3. want to point out Lori is a dirty liar. Lori, tell him the story of when you decide to be silly and choose Wes for our first console co-op, and then you realize you couldn't switch. We realized you couldn't switch out characters without doing the Celestial Portal side quest. It is such a long slog from up there down to base. Actually, Lori, I take it back. Didn't you include Wes in your lineup? But I totally agree, Og. I think in this game you should have a main team, so to speak. Once that you go to. It's not worth it anymore. So yeah, my main team is Wirt, Wigfrid, Warley, and Wanda. But I do want to expand and play other characters too. I think on one of my just regular casual playthroughs, I was playing as Wolfgang, who also got a skill tree now in the beta branch. Woody, now that he has a skill tree that makes him not punishing to play as, I do want to eventually play him as well. I mean, I totally like the idea of playing as a support. I mean, I heard a lot from Wartox being the support character, but I also noticed that, like you mentioned, you played since the Winona rework. I was playing on console since the West rework. And for that era, it really seemed like everyone was saying like, oh, Wartox is broken. Wartox is a great support character, but he's so broken. And don't get me wrong, he's absolutely useful, especially during the time. But I do like the idea of other characters playing as support. I mean, Winona's, what is it, her spotlight? I can kind of see where they were going for, but I just think it unfortunately falls flat. Warley is the best support character because of the unique dishes he can make and the spices and all their stuff. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I had to choose no character switch challenge, it'd be a really tough sell not to play as just Warley. I mean, you would have a time of it trying to figure out how to best deal with farming because you wouldn't have Winona's catapults. But yeah, it just... his dishes make so much, give you so much of an advantage. Yeah, you're right, Lori. She absolutely is. She's just so great at so many boons. And I'm glad that they did at least make Maxwell better than just farming plus, if you will. Okay, let me feed these guys. Okay, I'm not sure where everybody is in the world right now. It is 12:15 for me. How are we feeling, guys? Should we go into the caves today or should we go tomorrow? I know you're cool, Lori. That's so very kind and thought you of that's so very kind and thought you of you, Og. And given that I'm tripping over my words, maybe it'd be best if I took that offer up. Best not to push it. I mean, what I kind of wanted to do was finish out Autumn. And then we would pick up in winter tomorrow. And then go into do all of winter and then like the first third of spring. Oh, right. Let's try that. Or let's do that, rather. I believe you. Let's put it right here in the front. You said flint, right? Or any mineral, but let's do what you suggested first, the flint. I could probably put it on top of it better. That should be good enough. I'll stay away. Keep an eye on it. Oh, they put a bait button on it now? Oh! Thank you. I did not pay attention to that. I was just so used to just putting it on the ground. Thank you again, Og. Here I am trying to help other people learn, and they're the ones teaching me. Isn't that how it goes? Oh yeah, like I said, I wasn't paying attention. I would always just do it manually. In the meantime, I'll finish making these traps. somewhere safe. Yeah, Lori, if I have to, I'll just use an ice rod on them because I definitely want to use some of those exotic birds. Oh, and yeah, absolutely right. During winter, Og. Yeah, I'm totally fine with losing the flint. I just think it's really neat that you can use the mineral to capture the bird. Oh, Og, are you talking about the visual glitch that sometimes happen, or is that actually a thing? Because I know sometimes when you drop it, it just shows like the tip of it. It's really small. Ah, that's what I want to do. Glad I remembered that. I think it's 4. I don't have any cut stone, so to make that. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I'm certain then it also wouldn't have the same fertilizer value as full on. But yeah, that's interesting. Because before, I think it used to be just nothing, right? Or you couldn't feed them seeds, or you just give them... Because usually if I give it a seed, I give it to them in my inventory. Maybe I can pick this up now. Alright, yeah. I think it's probably if you eat them, if you feed them a bunch. Okay, let's see here. Day 38. You know what? Let's go for it. We're gonna go in the caves. We want to make rooms for some moon rock as well. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. I'm actually not gonna need the shovel. Chester cannot go underground. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Lori brings up a good point, but then again, this game has always been this game. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, good. These respawned. Okay, time to start spelunking. I do like the look of the red for mushroom biome. So what I'm doing is what I like to call early ruins. It's not ruins rushing because obviously it's day 38. And we're not going to do like the entire ruins, but we are going to get what we need from it, and we are going to be getting any individual pieces that we might need for crafting, like for Wanda's watches, clockworks and stuff like that. Correct, dog. I'll just take these carrots to feed off of them. Like, I'm gonna be honest, call me crazy, but I actually got a little bit of cave vibes from DST from Tears of the Kingdom's Depths. Actually, we're talking about just getting manure. The best way to do that is just get a bunch of vegetable items and then get 3 monster meat, find 1 pig, turn it into a werepig, and then just, you know, or sorry, drop the stacks of vegetables on the ground, feed the monster meat to the pig to turn it into a werepig. It will just gobble up all of the vegetables and just leave tons and tons of manure for you. That's the real one. Problem is with beefalo is that the beefalo checks to see if there's any manure near it. And if there is, the game is programmed for it to not spawn it. Oh, go away, leave me alone. Yeah, true enough. Okay, the mud turf is a good sign, but I actually don't want to go to the ruins just yet. I'm looking for something else. I'm looking for the blue mushroom biome. Ooh, actually, I do want to go through the carrots. I am indeed looking for the Lunar Grotto. I mean, I'm not going there exclusively for the mush gnomes, although I won't say no to more living logs. Okay, this looks like this branches out right there. My instincts are telling me that okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kind of cheat a little bit. If you zoom out, the game obviously the map is a big square, right? So this will tell me kind of what the field looks like. Okay, so out here is probably where the ruins is. And over here, it likes to be like the cave entrance and, you know, grass fields and stuff like that. So I have a feeling the biome is either out here or maybe out here. Because there's got to be enough space for it. And there's got to be enough space for the ruins to branch out. Now, to be upfront again, I did this to myself. I made the caves huge. I normally don't do that. I just leave them at default. So there's going to be a lot of ground to cover, and I'm wearing a piggyback. Okay, it's not going to be out here. This probably leads into more basic stuff, so I'm actually going to double back. Actually, speaking of the ponds, I'm not sure if anybody's looked into the beta branch, but I'm going to be honest, I do like the idea of the acid rain, especially being able to produce niter in the ponds. Not that it's particularly difficult to get niter, but I won't say no to a faster way to get it either. And again, it's another reason to start expanding on the other ground. Okay, so the ruins is definitely out here. So I have a feeling the blue mushroom biome is out here. But let me try and rule something out. This is why I give myself more than 10 days, because I have to do the exploring underground as well. Oh yeah, Lori. They're gonna put acid rain underground. And if what it thinks you means, if they think it means, then yes, because any items that you have will lose durability in the acid rain, unless you use a specific item. I think the eyebrow also works, much like the desert goggles still work with in place of the astroggles. But don't quote me on that. Also, it's in beta branch, so they may actually remove that if that's the case. Which I think is a little bit sad. We're going to end up having to carry a hand item and potentially a head item, if that's the case. Oh my gosh, where are you in the distance? That looks like another mud biome. Okay, so I think my original theory is right. It's out here, maybe over out here, but I still think it's back on the right. I wouldn't be surprised if Wickerbottom's book has anything to do with it either, Og. And yeah, finding the shadow puddles is going to be that much more of an annoyance. Speaking of which, look at these kind of cool looking but totally useless lobsters. They really need to do something about them as well. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just going to lead into more underground quarries. Oh, is this a toadstool spawner? No, it's not. It's a bat biome. But this is actually something... Oh, okay. So no, this is the light field. Okay. Okay, if this is the light field, it looks like the start of it. So yeah, this is the ruins over here. So I think what we're looking for is down on the right. Honestly, Og, I think they need more of it. I mean, what we have is like really cool, neat interactions, but I mean, that's all I can really say about them is that they're neat. Honestly, I think with the skill trees will need, if they ever want to expand on them or going forward, is have even more character synergy. Because I mean, the game is called Don't Starve Together, right? And although I definitely don't feel like they should force multiplayer necessity on us, I mean, the last thing we need is defined roles in like a freaking boss battle in this game, right? But I do think the synergy, in other words, the synergy should be just that, a big bonus. It should reward the players for working together and having certain character configurations, if you will. But should not be ever made necessary. Like, I suppose a punishment, if you can call it that, is that fights might take longer. But the compatibility just absolutely makes sense, and it is both adorable and great that Wirt can get benefits from reading Wickerbottom's books, given, you know, the actual story behind her, the setup behind her. It just shows that they care and they're paying attention. You know, if we're being honest, many of the developers just wouldn't have any of that at all. Just with any of the characters. It's just like, these are the characters, these are their kits, go! Sorry, I keep going into my map. I'm just trying to keep getting a sense. Okay, I'm pretty sure this blocks off, and that this just turns into... This wall arc is just the grass turf. So I'm thinking we want to go up into the left here. Okay, I think that leads into that. Yeah, Lori, we talked about that with the multiplayer balancing just in terms of number. I mean, he really said it all during an AGDQ where Glurms took 3 completely clueless people, and even though he geared them up right, they were just totally fine beating up the overworld bosses. I mean, some of them did die occasionally, but that's also not very consequential in the game. I mean, yeah, all you have to do is give, like, life-giving amulets and you're good. But yeah, we also talked about this. If you want to talk about multiplayer, 2 to 3 people is the sweet spot, especially depending on how knowledgeable or familiar with the game they are. But like we said, the game is absolutely doable, even though it's called Don't Start Together, to be done solo. And again, I don't think that's a bad thing. But in a game about doing stuff together, it really feels like a... Well, let's just say it's not balanced. I was going to say a delicate balance, but it's not really balanced. And honestly, the combat system suffers from that too, because the enemies usually just focus on one target and they don't really have very good projection on that front. Just so at any point, I mean, the best they do is that the last thing that hit them will typically be what they target. I'm talking about like Dragonfly, right? And of course, any of the bosses will prioritize players over allies. Like instances for like Abigail and Wendy. Okay, this is the entrance to... This is before the wilds, before the ruins. I actually don't play Wicker Bottom, so I wouldn't know for sure. That's really interesting to me. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, because in order to make the light come through, it has to be the cracks above the surface. So you have to deal with a little bit of a tremor. I wonder if it's through this path. I wonder. No worries, Larry. Take your time. Oh yeah, the IG puzzles. Yeah, I did them with Lori. I did both of them for the torch and for the chest because I really like that chest skin. And you couldn't buy it, you can't weave it. You had to do the test. Or you had to do the puzzle. And I really think that puzzle was really great. I would really like Clay to do more of them. It counted for both for me, actually. I got the skins on my PS4 and my my first tower on PC. Clay's just really had a problem because, to be fair, it's not their fault. It's Sony's fault. Because the skins I have actually a few skins on console that I just do not have on PC because Sony is so tight-lipped about crossplay. So Clay said, sorry, can't do anything about that, but any skins you've unlocked from an account on PlayStation or PSN will not transfer over to PC or Xbox or anything like that. And yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, I'm confident it's this direction. Many times I've had the blue mushroom biome be on the edge of, or adjacent to the red mushroom biome. Here's another bat location. Ooh, is this a toadstool spawner? Nope, just more ponds. I haven't run across even one. I usually run across one by this point. Oh, here we go. And here he is. Gotta remember this little area for later. Okay, so do you connect to anything else, or is this just your own little corner? It's looking like your corner, yep. You're absolutely correct, and I'll be very happy about that. If only, if. Oop, in the distance, that looks like more grass turf. Shoot. Yeah, I had read something about that. Linking the accounts. Okay, that's gonna be just another one of those. Okay, looks like I was initially wrong. So I wonder if this branch has it back here. Oh no, I have to double back all that way. Well. See, this is why I give myself more than 10 days to do this, because I need to account for how lucky or unlucky I get trying to navigate the caves. Like on my practice file, I actually had 5 days ahead of schedule. This one looks like it's going to be on the mark. We're going to come out of the caves hopefully on day 40 or 49. I'll get to you guys later when I have those fossils. Okay, we're gonna test out this branch. Okay, it looks like this is a cave spider biome. And I think it'll probably just end, but I need to verify it does or not. Oh, it does continue. Okay, this is a good sign. You usually see this leading up to the biome sometimes. Please don't be just a long bridge that leads nowhere. I feel like I heard Nightmare Phase, that's weird. Oh my gosh. Really? I mean, I guess this isn't technically nowhere, but this feels like a rock lobster biome. Whoa, it is just a very deep spider cave. Spider. That's not nice. Ooh, a bone shark. Depth spiders. Lori's correct, today we were testing that. Right now I'm just trying to get myself killed. Well, that branch did indeed lead somewhere, it just isn't what I wanted. I think Leaf Lumpy would be the one to win, right, Og? When single player, do you mean single player as in Don't Starve 1? Or do you mean DST solo? Also, good. Okay, this is why looking off into the distance is very good. Okay, I found it. I was one path off. I really wish they would bring the palm tree guard over. I mean, they even, just with Mooncay, they brought over literal pine trees. Or... sort of a variant. I know they actually have a different one from Shipwrecked. Yeah, this is just what we're talking about. I mean, they have these assets. Why not use them? It just makes sense. If they want us to do more seafaring, they put more islands out there on the ocean. I mean, at the very least, if seafaring isn't going to be great, we can at least just do what needs to be done, get over there, and then have fun on the islands and set up piers or bridges or boat bridges if we have to, if it's too deep. Actually, I'm gonna let that sit. You would think, right? I mean, we've got all these portals that are now showing up, both lunar aligned and shadow aligned. I'm pretty sure something with Wagstaff is going to happen next, probably at the climax of whatever this major project working, the next wing they're working on, if you will. I still want that hard mode, like Terraria, at the end of all it. Okay, brace yourself, guys. Like I said, this cave system is huge, so there's probably going to be a lot of walking. Alright, here's the Lunar Grotto. Nice. I think I'll just let some of these guys out. Oh, this still counts as regular turf, huh? Okay, well... will this count? Nope. Still regular. Yeah, the reason the touchstone would be nice, though, is just for more pigskin. Okay, now I gotta walk along the edge. Correct, Lori. Yeah, yeah, I'll get past a touchstone. I mean, I know that it's included in his skill tree with Wormwood, but I actually want them to be able to do more with these mush trees, or just mushrooms in general. Mushrooms really need to be updated. Aside from using just blue mushrooms to Ruins Rush, there isn't really much of a strong use for them. I mean, you can use them for like wards, and you use the red ones for Wanda a little bit as a tech option. you know, to just age yourself if you need to. But other than that, they're really not purposeful. Let's see if I can squeeze in through these. Nope, I can't. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move it. Really? It feels like I can go through there. Damn. Really? That wasn't far enough? Come on now. Fine, I'll bring it all the way over here. You just want to be stubborn, don't you? There have been moments where I can get into the archive without having to move any boulders, maybe just one, and ooh, that's interesting. I've never had the pedestals right as soon as I enter. Makes it feel like I came in through a back door. Okay, so the reason we're here is to get some early thulecite and thulecite fragments without much fuss. Usually only ever think to come to the archives whenever you need to do the altar side quest or quest line. But no, the archives are available immediately. So we'll just dive in. Correct, Wire Dude. A lot of people like to, especially first-time players with Wanda, would like to have the extra healing, but you only get 3 time pieces when you spawn in with Wanda, unless you do go to the trouble of doing these Celestial Gate side quests, which don't get me wrong, you totally can. And if you really wanted to take it further, you could absolutely abuse just swapping in and out for a few times to get more timepieces, because Wanda starts with 3. You really want to save the 3 for the alarming clock, because it is not only Wanda's best weapon in the game, it is the best weapon in the game. Old Wanda, I think, is only barely now out-damaged by Wolfgang, Mighty Wolfgang. Potentially. I haven't seen anybody run the numbers recently. But yeah. And as far as attaining new ageless watches, this is what we're doing right now. Is we're just going through the motions of getting some early ancient technology without having to fully rush the ruins, which I call as just early ruins. That's why we're down here right now. It is a little bit rough, but to be certain. But Wanda provides that kind of challenge to players, especially since, well, not to sound elitist, but she is a veteran player's character. She's really harsh. If you do not have any idea about this game, you're going to be in dire straits, because it's the only way she heals, right? Now what we really want is some honey spiced food to make this faster. But we're gonna need the moon rock for the portal anyway. Oop, I should probably care about my sanity right now. Put this down, put this down, put this down. Open up my care package. Actually, you know what? I'll leave 4 of those out. Absolutely. And honestly, since you play the game, since most people want to play the game anyway with armor in mind, by virtue of having effectively only 60 health, she definitely has that glass cannon status. But of course you can't just armor her. And of course, I'm pretty sure Clay knew that, which is why they gave her the advantages that come along with old Wanda being able to fully utilize shadow technology better. Correct, the 9 armor. And something I really hope Clay never really changes is the efficiency of the Shadow Chess Piece farm, for that very same reason. I mean, as it is, since we're playing Wanda, we're going to want to, as soon as spring rolls around, we're going to want to rush that very same farm, because there's just no reason not to. Knight armor, Knight dark swords. Well, okay, we can't use the dark swords. We can, but why would we? Because we have the alarming clock. But yeah, nightmare fuel for endless fuel, and the knight armor because it's the only knight armor. It's the only armor you need as Wanda. But anyway, just for any character now, I just do this now. Since you need to find it anyway for late game. Just go to the archives. You get the scouting done. You get the moon rock for the celestial portal. You get early thulicite and thulicite fragments for going into the ruins. And all you have to do is just hope you get lucky with some of the statues. Get some green gems. Get some yellow gems. Maybe a few orange gems, because why not? And then you're set for a good 1.5 years without ever having to worry about delving into the ruins too much. Just give yourself more breathing room. Trying to expose as many items with as much light as possible. So I don't have to keep picking it up, dropping it too much. No, thank you, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna break some of these down. I don't want to be left without too much rock, and I need to keep the molds alive until I need to make the hat. Actually, Water Dude, a lot of what people were still wanting is a interconnected chest, which I think is sort of technically possible with Maxwell. Me, I just want a new upgrade to the Krampus sack that makes it have the insulated packs ability. Because for crying out loud, Berger, he's literally just a lumberjack. You don't actually use the thick fur for anything useful. I mean, don't get me wrong, very early on when I was playing this game, I thought the insulated pack was really great. But then eventually you go further into the game and you realize that bundling wrap is a thing. And it gets even better because Winterfest comes around and you can just make gift wrap from bundling, or for bundling from one papyrus and a flower petal. You get 4. The hibernation vest? If you could remind me what exactly that does again, because I think it's just a knapsack, isn't it? I mean, there would definitely be a good argument for that, Og, because Glommer does have a positive sandy aura, right? It would really help to offset, you know, the regular drain that already exists. So I'm actually for it. And maybe just to give New Moon Nights more of a reason instead of just another full moon event. Maybe make that Glommer or its item available at a specific spot in the underground at a new moon. What's that, guys? I gotta hydrate. Actually, you know what? I think a really good use for that Glommer idea would be coming from the dust moths down here. Because right now they only really exist to give ambrosia to, so you can get thulecite fragments. And I'm gonna be honest, it is not worth doing that, by the way. You get all you need just from breaking down the pillars anyhow. Speaking of which, I kind of need to work faster. Okay, I'm going back. I'm really going to enjoy building these pillars above ground with the Architect pack. Yeah, it's kind of like the knobbly trees, right? And it's okay if the tea is stale. I still get the benefit of sanity recovery over time. Okay, I think we made it to the main cellar up ahead. Sorry if I'm not paying too much attention to chat right now, guys. I am literally on a timer. Nope, not yet, but I am going to take this material. Well, I did ask for a big cave system, and I got one. That includes the archives. But I think I'm going to stop at 120 thulecite fragments if I absolutely have to. Ah, that piece went behind the wall, didn't it? Yep. I'm not exactly sure, Og, if you can make that furnace with the pack. Actually, Lori might be the one to ask for that. I'm not gonna say he's made everything with it, but he's actually tinkered with it, whereas I have yet to actually do that. So right now I'm just gonna prioritize the solid thulecite, which is the statues here. We have more than enough fragments for ourselves and for just refining into thulecite. And this is all from just not even going to the ruins. You can get pretty Thulicite rich without actually having to do it just yet. Not yet. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, this is most definitely the largest archives I've ever had. Bye, Lori. Thanks very much for hanging out. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. What I really want is the central chamber where the puzzle is, because that has 8 statues in it. 2 each side, or 2 each corner. Yeah, this archive really snakes a big way around here. But I think a real reason we had the pedestals at the beginning of the entrance is because it branches off at that point. Yep, there it is. Oh. Well, we have more than enough moon rock. And that's pretty much going to be it. Yeah, we could keep harvesting, but really, anything else we're going to get just from the ruins, just looking for gems. So, that's totally fine. That was a mighty fine haul. And none too soon, because we're going to lose our light bulbs in a bit. Hey man, how did I get in around here? Oh, okay. It snakes around like that. Whoa. Sheesh. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. I'll just mine my way through. Oh really? Inside here is the moon, is the lunar grotto. The reason I dropped the bulbs is because I don't want the spoilage to be evened out from the new ones. We'll just get a fresh batch as we go out. Yeah, I have yet to actually fight him once. I was saving it for actually moving forward with my projects like right now. So I'm actually going to fight Werepig for the first time in this file. But we know it's nighttime. Uh-oh. I'm getting cold. Yeah, we'll eventually get the pickaxe. Eventually. I'm not gonna do that for this run, though. Or, like, this outing in the caves. Okay, just to get a better idea. The ruins are in this direction. It's also deciding to rain. I wasn't anticipating it raining so much at this point. Yeah, it's not like I could bring an umbrella because I would have to switch my setup to a miner hat. And I didn't get that boon above ground either. And damage over time is lethal to Wanda. Where is the nearest exit? It's over here. Just as well, unfortunately, because of the timing, I was gonna go fight Ancient Guardian, but because of how long it took finding the biome, finding the archives, I just don't think we have enough time. We're not gonna leave the caves As far as, or I mean, we're not going to abandon going to the ruins really quick, but while I'm there, I'm not going to worry about getting the chest from Ancient Guardian just yet. I mean, in my practice file, I went to the trouble of doing it, and he had just had a bunch of yellow gem items. The only reason I remotely care about fighting Ancient Guardian is so that I can get more green gems. But hey, maybe we'll get lucky with the regular statues, and we'll get all the green gems we need. I want at least 4. That shouldn't be too much to ask. So to make sure the run's not ruined and I don't die out there, I have to make sure I have some way of staying warm now. Oh, how cute. We're in the swamp. Actually, don't need these right now. Okay, here's what we'll do. We've got 6 days. I'm not sure if we might have done this. Let's see if it stopped raining. The game's funny like that. Water Dude, the Nightmare Werepig is a new boss they added in beta, but they finally released it with, oh wow, it's still raining. Okay, well, that answers that question for me. It's a new boss that we thought was going to be on the overworld, but he's actually in the caves. He is really neat, and it obviously feels like they're building up to something with him, but other than that... Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. He's a fairly sizable boss, too. He has 10,000 health. He's not super complicated or super difficult. But he's also not boring, so there is that. And there's good enough reason to keep farming him. What's a little bit annoying is that his spawn is not consistent. Then again, I do believe I saw somebody come out with a video on how to get him to spawn in the same spots over and over again. We have some logs with us, so if we absolutely have to, I'll just make a fire to sit there until the rain decides to stop. That's correct, Water Dude. You need the pickaxe. You start weakening the pillars, and then eventually you'll be able to free him, and then you can work off that. Whoops, I got turned around. Is this a pine cone? Cold one time. Not that cold. It's not yet. Correct, and we're all really glad that they actually did that for them. For the pickaxe. Are you serious right now? Let's go. Another spitter. Where am I headed, by the way? Okay, this way. This cave, it better not rain all 5 days. Yeah, the game is just so heavily set against me right now. It's just gonna keep raining. Oop. Actually, you know what? No, I can't tell anymore because it's raining. Okay. I'll claw my way there if I have to. I have plenty of things to burn. What we're looking for now is a depth worm. You're probably going to freeze before I make it to the next area. Man, this is so slow. Oh, good. It finally stopped. Now we can continue. Let me just finally get rid of all of this. Okay. Alright. I see the mud pillars. Now we just need to find ourselves a depth worm. There's a slurper. Yep, and there's a depth worm. I like to pick on them. Oh, boys, we made it. Oh, boy, he brought a friend. That's fine, I can fight two of them. Come on, I think that one aggroed onto me. Nope. Nope, there's a second one over there. Come on, somebody notice me. Let's go. Alright. Actually, I could just fight over here with this. Really? That hit me? Well, the game tried to cheat us, but it didn't work. Okay, let's get centered up here. It doesn't matter if we lost our helmet. We're gonna be using this now. I can finally see. Oh, no joke. No joke, Lori. Honestly, after going through all that, it's gonna be the biggest hurdle. But now that I can actually see what I'm doing, you know? I love the filter of this mod, it just makes more sense to me. Oh, I got turned around. Okay. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Okay, we got 3 days of exploring down here before we have to go back up. If you're wondering why I'm picking on these guys, it's because I really need to make sure I have enough energy out there, or fuel for the hat. Okay, so is this more wild, or is this actually going to branch out into the ruins? And it looks like it's ruins. Okay. We're not going to have enough time to fight the Ancient Guardian. If we had more time, I absolutely would right now, but we just don't. Really? Okay. Would also really help if I could quickly identify where the proper branch of the ruins I want. Shorter the better. Okay, this is one. He got behind the other one, so they do things. Oop, that would have been very bad. That could have even been death. Well, at least it's not a dull moment, right guys? Okay, what we want is the statue branch. What we don't want is the workshop branch. And of course, when we get statues, we want green gems. This is either green or blue. Or purple. That was my second choice. Actually, we can leave it here. It's gonna be fine. Nope, this is the workshop branch. And that's the blue gem I didn't want to see. We could go moseying around this place to look for stray statues, but we're just so time constrained. Okay. If this reaches out to there, that tells me that the other branches are... Oh, they're probably out here too. Oh, great. They're rather far apart. Sure, I can do with one more glowberry. Just don't invite any of your friends, yeah? Thank you. No, we should be good on glowberries. Especially now. Gosh, you know what? I wish I had the bundling wrap for this monster meat, but I'm gonna be honest, we don't really need it. I hear you, water dude. True enough, even above ground, the graves have a higher chance of giving the blue gem instead of the red. Or including the red. Its ears were burning, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, ice staffs are still very useful. I just wish there wasn't so many. Alright, this could very well be the right branch. Usually, if it's Ancient Guardians, we would, yeah, we would see another, we would see a military... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. These have combined branches. Okay, this looks like the first one. Yep, this is statue biome. Okay, what is a slurper doing in here? Two slurpers. Okay, it's right next to... Oh, good. It's right next to the workshop. I'll go ahead and activate this right now. A soggy blue gem. Only thing worse than the blue gem. A soggy blue gem. Oh, look! Another soggy blue gem. The only thing worse than the soggy blue gem. Two soggy blue gems. Seriously? You got on top of it. It must be the fatigue. Well, at least they don't sap your sanity. Okay, that's obviously a red gem, obviously an orange gem, no gem. This is probably a purple gem. Yep, okay. I just want 4 green gems and 4 yellow gems. That's really all I'm asking for. Here's a yellow gem. You know what? I'm getting really tempted to just turn off slurpers. The only reason I've kept them around is because they attract the depths worms. I really don't need both of you on me right now. Oh my gosh, okay, he de-aggroed, they both de-aggroed off of me onto each other. Amusing. Go on, finish him off. Alright, now it's you and me. Honestly, as annoying as this has been, I'm actually really glad that this wild area is out here and not more military base, or not a military square. Yeah, the only reason you would need 7 blue gems or for ice stabs is if, you know, you're setting up a merm farm, like me. Another thing I hate to see are just empty statues. They're just not going to drop any gems. Yeah, you could decorate with the stabs. I don't know. Hold on. Is there a path with blue gems that you can transmute them with Wilson now? Or no, they probably locked them to just being surface gems and just being underground gems. Never mind. Which is to say you'll only get red, blue, and green. Or sorry, red, blue, and purple. And only ever yellow, orange, and green. Okay, well I see where that is expanding out. I'm really trying not to use aerial view. That's an orange gem. Oh, that's a military square. And there's only one way in and out. And it's quite possible things expand off of there. I have to take care of this guy. He's gonna follow me in there. And he brought a friend. I really didn't mean to be collecting glowberries. Well, we got plenty of fuel. Yep, this branch continues. They're playing our song. Correct, Lori. Okay, hopefully this branches off into some more better options for us. Or it could be another wild zone. Yikes, I've not seen it so disjointed like this. I feel like I've gone into a loop, but actually technically haven't. Alright, you know what? I'm using the aerial view. Wow, it is such a big set piece, or such a big tile out here. Correct, 3 yellows and 1 green. And honestly, that actually is fine enough with me. I get plenty of yellow gems enough anyhow. Yep, this is one giant wild patch. Guys, I can't tell you how much I do not need glowberries. Please go away. Okay, so this pathway was just not worth it. This is so backwards. Usually I'm struggling with my sanity a little bit and like my hunger, but now my stats are fine, it's just the time. If I had even one more day, it would actually be really good. You know what? This is probably sealed off as well. The rest of it is probably out here. I put my hammer away. Okay, I really need these to not turn into rooks. Okay, well they didn't turn into rooks, but it was a red gem this time. Another military bracket, and it leads into a regular one. Okay, there's a red gem, yellow gem, but it's also nightmare phase. So I'm just gonna get shadow creatures if I open the statues right now. So we're gonna do some scouting. Okay, another pseudoscience. That's a yellow gem. I believe that's an orange gem. Okay, red, nothing. Possibly purple, red. Oh my gosh. Not even one green. Confirmed. Nothing. Could be blue or purple or green. And this actually leads to Ancient Guardian. It's beginning of day 49. Maybe we're gonna try out some of these chests, see if we get what we need. It's not very festive opening. Okay, let's hope for a green. Purple. Well, we got double suicide. Something, I guess. Please don't turn into a rook. Same for you. Okay. Yay, we got a green gem. That's a construction amulet. Okay, so I actually haven't explored out here just yet. No matter what, we need to start heading back at the beginning of day 50. Oh, how nice. This just loops into nothing. Nope. Okay, it branches out. And just a double loop into nothing, sure. Why not? Thank you, Lord. We got 2 gems out of that. And neither of them are even underground gems. Wow, this ruins is just against me all the way. Either the statues are have nothing, which means they'll just give nightmare fuel. Or they have everything but green gems. If I can just get 1 more green gem, I can get 1 deconstruction amulet. Honestly, I would be okay with that, even. Just 1 deconstruction amulet, 1 Starcaller staff, which I can now at least make. Orange and red. This is a green gem, I believe. Yep. Nobody noticed me. Success indeed. Shoot. Let's try and peek. Okay, I'm glad I peeked that. It doesn't really have. Oh wait, no, it does. It does continue. Okay. Just gonna sneak around for a bit. This could be green, or it could be blue or purple. It's hard to tell in the shading. It was blue. Sadness. That's... Actually, that's empty. Okay, we're gonna look for any of the stray statues. There's 2 over here, but that one's empty. This one's also empty. My gosh, it's one thing not to give me green gems, but you're not giving me any gems. You're also empty. My gosh. But tell me how you really feel. Oh, what a surprise. These are both empty. Yeah, but you understand, Lori, in order to transmute, I would need gems. Those don't have gems. This one is also empty. Oh, okay. You have a red gem. Thank you. You are empty. You have a gem. It's either blue or green. You're purple, sorry. You're empty. Okay, this is also empty over here on the right. Yeah. This did not return dividends, so we're probably just gonna have to cut our losses. We're gonna just need to make what we can and then head back up. I suppose the only good thing, I always base in the Oasis whenever I can, water dude. There's only one time I haven't based in the Oasis, and that was using the Mega Random mod. Well, I feel really bad because of the sheer number of empty statues. I might have just saved more time and had just gone straight here and saved those 3 or 4 days looking for the archives and then farming them. It's always a toss-up between there, that is, because honestly, something I haven't done here is... Oh dear, it's the beginning of day 50. Okay, we're probably not going to leave the caves until, like, the top of day 51. I'm going to be honest with you, I might not keep these caves. Since it was so spiteful, I might just not even keep it. The 2 star color stabs. And give me 2 Thulicite rounds for now. Okay. Don't need those right now. I'll take the logs with me. We actually... No, sorry, I take that back. We don't need the logs anymore because we have Star Color Staff. No, don't access that. Crown, and you know what, we'll just keep with those items. This is normally where I would start setting up the beginnings of where I would base down here, or at least make the pseudoscience base down here. But this is such a poor showing. I'm not even going to. I'm not going to keep these caves. I'm going to re-roll them before we come back in. Oh, I've had that feeling for sure. Now, is that because you prefer to base in a certain biome or a certain place and you haven't found it on your map, Water Dude? Or is it, you can't find, yeah, you just can't find out where you're trying to look for? Suppose on the other hand, is the good news is we have plenty of glow berries for when we come down here. Again. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, nice. So at least you're good and set. Yeah, we got more than enough thulicite fragments and thulicite to carry over to a more, in a more official capacity, to a ruins that's decidedly not going to be a jerk to us. That was also my first time using the T to much effect right now, so I'm very confident in bringing it down here with Warley. But man, am I also tired. Probably tomorrow I'm going to start earlier. I'll probably make sure I have dinner before I start it too. Just a little too excited to get the ball rolling. Oops. You're correct. Even when I started this file up, without having touched anything, like altered anything, when I first tried to open the caves, like when I was trying to catch up to yesterday, Lori, it had that, like, wooden nest over the hole and it just wouldn't let me in. So I had to stop, get out, and then it said it couldn't boot up the server. And I'd had that before, and I had assumed that maybe it was because, just the timing of it all. Because I've had it to where it's just like, oh, right now it's not working, so I'll just wait for another time. But I need to play catch up, so I'm like, okay, I'll restart the client. I restart everything, and it still won't boot up the server. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's one of the mods. So I turn off a few mods that I don't think I need anymore. I turn off Add Shovel. I turn off Force Set Pieces, and it let me in. It's like, okay. But yeah, as far as the caves, all I'm going to do is just go to the off-stream, of course. I'm just going to go to the desktop and just erase the... or remove the caves so that next time I enter the caves, it'll just regen the caves with a new one. I've been able to do it with a fairly successful rate. If I'm being honest, I mean, the layout isn't bad. It's just... it's definitely not good either, you know what I mean? You can absolutely do better. Alright, I need to be careful around these bunnies. I have meat on me. Just reminded me. I love Wanda's quote for Thulicite Crown. Best headgear in the game, I'm never taking it off. Ever. Seriously, we're cold now? Actually, no, I need to take this with me. Okay, yeah, it's the day before winter. It would start lowering the temperature, I guess. And it's raining above ground, because why not? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, like I said, we came out right as winter came in. The line crown? Okay, we went through the wrong one. We're just gonna go through this one. So what we're probably gonna do is just head back to base, set up a few basic things, and probably gonna call it there. Yep, this is much better. Well, it is officially winter, but we'll get into it proper next time. Thank you guys very much for joining me. It was really great. I know Og isn't here, but Vinny, Gayla, glad you guys have joined us. Hopefully you'll see you tomorrow. Just let me fix up a few things before we end stream proper. Oop. Don't want that burning up. Okay, get the thermal stone over here. Extra crown. Extra armor. Headgear, that's used. Gonna make timepieces out of these. We're going to carry over this thulicite to a cave system that actually appreciates us. Still 11 nightmare fuel, it's respectable enough. We're just going to do what we need to do for winter, and then we're just going to focus in spring on training our beefalo and getting the Shadow Chest Piece farm going. Oops. Yeah, I gotta do some more farming up in here. Alright, guys. I'll just stay right here next to the star for heat and for sanity, and I'll see you guys next time. Later.